Okay, we should be up there. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Alright, we're almost to the next. Alright, almost there. Probably gonna have to land at the station. In this camera view, so you need to manipulate the third-person view. I can show you in a second here. Just let me land and refuel, and I'll give you the deets.
Landing complete.
There we go. Yeah, how's your day going there? Top off our quantum. So the view, yeah, no, it's fun, and you know, it's good for videos. It's good for you know, just practicing your flight skill without the UI and stuff like that, right? Of course, I'm flying mouse and keyboard, so I'm dramatically worse than I usually am. But here, so we set the third-person view. So what I always do, and here I'm going to couple, so we come to a stop, turn off the engines. Let me make sure our airspeed is not 0. So hold on. Come here. Brake. All right. So if you're doing this when you're flying normally, you have to hold Z as well, because otherwise it will move your view. So what we want to do first is hold F4 down, then scroll up until it stops. Okay. Then what you do is you press the arrow key up, because these are two different things, right? And then now you're gonna want to probably change the view with Z, so the angle, and then page up a bit. Then, you know, like this. Then you kind of just have to make it how you want it, right? So I want it to be more straight on, so I can kind of see what I'm doing. So page up a bit, once again, a little bit in here. And I don't like having that strut in the middle of my vision. Now the arrow keys give you kind of a random amount each time, so it's kind of hard to really make him work for you. You just kind of have to keep going, keep trusting with it until you find something that you like. And then if you want, you can also increase your FOV or decrease your FOV based on what you want out of it. But yeah, so holding F4 and using those commands to do what you want to do. Hey Armor, I'm doing all right today. Still wish I had my my sticks. I very much miss them because I really want to keep playing right now, and I want to keep developing, getting better and stuff. But your helmet order farm? Oh, dude, this helmet can be bought anywhere. This is a this is what like the standard heavy helmet You can buy this anywhere. Seraphim Station, Everest Harbor. It's just the EDP Mark IV helmet in its default color. Yeah, I'm not wearing any fancy fashion right now. All my cool looking fashion is back at Microtech or at Seraphim, where I have my flight suit I use for my videos stored. This is just a standard ground FPS gear running kit. Yeah. Should let me. Should let me jump, I think. Not getting the usual calibrations. We have a jump module though. Ah, there it is. I've got a ship watching your video. I love this ship, dude. Genuinely just one of my favorite ships in the verse. And everyone's like, oh, it's ugly. It's not ugly. The interior is a bit ugly. The ship itself, not ugly. Like people telling me my ship is ugly when they fly a Clipper. Asymmetric looking ass. I hope you're having a good day, Arma. Yeah, so our goal for today is to just, you know, one QV's facilities, maybe executive hangars, maybe Hathor. Probably not Hathor, because Hathor is a lot of PvP as well, and I cannot fight for the life of me right now. I'm so bad with the bouncing keyboard. You guys are watching me at 5% of my power. I'm not saying I'm good anyways, but... just trying to get high-end components and railguns and BoomTubes and things to use for when I get my sticks back up in commission. I actually have the broken stick here with me today now, so I can show you what's wrong with it. Everyone loves that ship, and like, I get it. It is a very homey feeling ship. That's a 400i. You know what? This guy's a true believer. He still owns and flies a 400i. He is a true believer in Star Citizen right there. I wanted to like that ship, but I don't know why they had to make it bad. Like, what's wrong with Origin having a ship that's like a Cutlass? Why does it have to be bad? Such a vibe. It's such a cool ship too. All right.
This is Deacon Tobin with Intersect. I'll be running ops on this mission. I'm sure you read the brief, but I find it helps our operatives to have a quick review before stepping off. The Navy has tasked us with chasing down a group of black marketeers who've been profiteering off of illegally traded valuable items. If you keep up with the news, these are the same folks who supplied ASD's infamous Onyx facilities. Your assignment is to infiltrate a potential storage site and gather as much intel as possible to shut down the group's activities once and for all. I'll be in touch once you hit the provided coordinates. Tobin out.
Yeah, so here is my stick. I had the bases off because of the issue. So basically, this is the problem, right? So left and right, that's fine. Y and Z is not. And so what it is I'm gonna show you it here. So this is the OG spring. This is the spring that works. This is my attempt to fix it with a hardware score spring, and I failed. It doesn't have enough strength. So that's all that broke was just this little spring that was originally on this axis broke. But until I get the right spring back, I can't use it. Frustrating. Second time that exact spring is broke too. Alright.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
It's a long jump. I suppose we were going quite a ways. Do you recommend any ships? I have the Shiv, F7A Mark II, and an Arrow. So I got everything I need. $190 in store credit. Okay. Let's see what's in the store here. Because I mean, I can recommend ships, but if they aren't for sale, then you know, get poo-pooed. And there are some ships in that price range I would recommend, but I'm not sure if they're on the store. Razor's really good if it's up there. Specifically the stealth variant. The Wolves are good. Of course, the Gladius is good. I mean, you have an Arrow. I still think the Gladius is the best training ship in the game, just because it's what everything is based around. So I guess, yeah, I mean, Mantis is a required ship if you're running any sort of piracy or group combat and you want to lock people down. Yeah, they don't have a lot on the store right now. That's like they've got this huge list of amazing ships, and we'll sell some of it. The L-21 is a fun, gorgeous ship. It's also really fun in VR because that cockpit is incredible. But yeah, so Gladius, Mantis, L-21, or if you're thinking of some other gameplay loop, we can talk about that too. But sure, yeah. I love my Razor. It's a great stealth ship. It's also pretty strong actually if you know how to fly it. It's just it is punishing. If you fuck up once, you're done. I fucked up though. I really should have set my respawn at Levski.
Well, I guess the Vandal will also want to know who's stealing their tech. We're not gonna find anything out with them in the
Co-pilot,
area,
you gotta
so
go to your
for now,
seat.
focus on neutralizing all Vandal threats and protecting the survivors.
Shield system online.
Great, they're not on radar.
Hostile there.
Shield system is
Good kill. Don't like to go down easy.
target is destroyed.
dude. The overroll is really hard on mouse and keyboard. Oh, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it! I'm like, I'm about to hit something, aren't I? And then I'm like, and I realized that, man, I should have set my respawn. I fucking knew it. Little kitty. Okay, well, fuck it. Why didn't I set my respawn? Why can't you have multiple respawns? Why can't you, like, just everywhere you land, you can go and put and save a register of yourself and be like, hey, here's a list, choose where you spawn. But I really want to fly back to Nyx. I kind of do, because these are great places to get BoomTubes, and I've never actually cleared the mission, so I wanted to. And of course, there's lots of backpack too.
Everyone loves. Patients and guests are not allowed in the staff lounge.
I mean, Hathor is right here now. I like Hathor a lot.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
The ship is the only ship I have that fits this use
Your
case.
insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Hey, Don. How's it going, buddy?
Hello.
You having a good day? Chilling? Fuck yeah.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
We just had a crash when we were out in Nyx, and now we're back in Seraphim because I didn't set my respawn like a fool. Gotcha. Oh man, knee surgery. Hope everything's okay, dude. Where does the Paladin come with stock? I picked one up for future testing. I've never flown or been inside one. What does the Paladin have to offer? The ship that killed the Redeemer. That's what it kind of looks like. Hold on, let's see if I can maneuver it out. It kind of looks like a derpy little fat guy. This was standing there like, hello. Or like me, but I'm too tall for it. This guy looks short. That's a spicy quote. I'm not sure I believe that at all. Oh. I mean, I guess if it's general purpose, if there's a cargo bay, maybe. Okay. But combat? Yeah. Rhino stock? Okay. Galderines. Okay, so it's got size. Okay, so yeah, this took over the size 5. Here's okay. All right. You're gonna make me defend myself. Paladin man gonna kill Yenna. Okay, you know what? You're fucking right, but let me see here. Hold on, videos. Actually, no, this one was also a stream. This was a stream I did. Hold on. Oh god, of course I all have the same fucking icon. Might have been this one. This is when I was doing my Hornet testing. Good fight. All right, we pulled him. We pulled him. This could be it. Yes, this is it. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna try and make this like not terror bad to watch. I'm gonna be like air exception right here. Also, pre-haircut, pre-shaving. I've got mine decked up finally. Got an FR86 from a Exec Corsair. That's nice. But get a good gunner and prove me wrong. No. Hear me out. Here's my point. Okay, so this is when I was testing out stealth ships versus orcs. So I fly into this Hathor site, right? We spot a Vanguard, valid target, because we had our rules of engagement. It has to be a combat ship, no cargo bay, part of a group, right? That was how we were testing that ship. So we see a Talon, we see a Vanguard, and we see a Hornet. So I'm gonna back up a bit here to go through all this and try to do it. So yeah, we're first coming in. There he is. Because we really want to find where the fuck that Talon flew off to. And this is where the Paladin comes in. This W scrap. This is the Paladin. See, this is why I don't think it's a good duo ship for combat. Is it cannot push. It doesn't have the accelerations or G's to force a fight. And so I attacked this guy's orc, and I shot down every ship except for him, just because I didn't have to deal with him. Yeah, his guns are good, but I never had to deal with him. So now, granted, this impression just came. You know, this is one fight. It's not a general thing, but you know, I'm sitting here watching them. They haven't seen me yet. And then I think I'll take one of their big pieces of firepower offline. Their Vanguard hit a thing. As the Vanguard collided with space debris and shut itself down. I'm like, okay, let's start a fight here. So as I'm shooting him, we'll see right here the Paladin takes off and comes to chase me. Back away. We back away. We back away. Yes, it's because I have stealth as well.
Shields hit.
But like, I just never really have to interact with him. And now what I'm looking for right now is I'm looking for the Talon. The Talon is like my equal as a fellow stealth ship. Like I wanted to get the Talon's attention, finding where he was because I couldn't see him, and then go after the Talon. So this didn't make it into the video because this was a really long and strewn out and a lot of chasing and running fight. But once again, like I just pull away here. I'm gonna skip forward just a little bit here. Yeah, so there, right there, you can kind of see some space debris. That is the Talon. There he is. So now, once again, this guy is in an orc. They are running Hathor. We will see them fire the beam. Okay. All right. So now I've located his Talon, and you know we keep going. I'm looking for it again. Head dove down. He went low. I see him. He's up here at the top. Right. He's right there. So I'm physically tracking the stealth ship. Right. Yeah. Very. So we dive down onto him. Cut speed. Get the dive. Do a really good first mag. And we immediately drop to the nav to run. That's just kind of how this fight goes. When there's didn't make it into the video, right? Just kept his nav running. But we keep cashing him. Lasers. He even eventually has a good plan where he runs to his other ship. He runs to his Paladin. Right bunch here. Of missiles. So he's flying down. He's retreating back towards his friends. He's going right towards the Paladin, and I can just basically ignore it. One, this guy isn't using a metal loadout. He's using lasers. You don't use lasers right now in the patch, but that means that until my shields are down, I can just ignore him. Only I'm waiting. I'm seeing that guy pull off, and we chase again, catch him, and because he's just running and not fighting back. By that point, we got the kill. I think we just got him. So, yep, perfect. All right, now he won. So once again, you know, okay, there's a little bit of interest, doesn't matter. So next up, I see who's back up in the fight. This other guy here is his Vanguard, right? Range and effect. Actually, I do shoot at him a bit, but his Vanguard comes back, which was this was a long shootout fight. There it is. Vanguard's back, and so now once again we just ignore the Paladin. We ignore the ship, and then one hit we go. We kill his friends. Be careful. And then I'm like, all right, well, there was that Hornet that landed at the station. So let's deal with the Hornet next. So I think actually, once again, he's repairing. So now we're going in for the full finish off, right? We power planted him, and now, boom. All right, he's no longer a threat. So I'm also trying not to do the climb. All right, so I want to do now. Full explosion on stopping it. Not super. So once again, ignoring. We just find the Hornet that landed, light up the Hornet that landed. Well, at this point, we've now in this org. Make sure this guy doesn't join the fight. 3 ships, combat ineffective, and tied up one of them. One of them that has 2 players invested in it, right? So that that guy may have this. Okay, engaged. Then another Hornet. There's the Talon we killed. Hit me in the back. So once again, we use our stealth Hornet. Pull away. Turn. Once again, we see that is in that Hornet, so we just like, all right, we're just gonna dive the Hornet. You wait, and you see the laser's firing. They were actively running Hathor. The laser is firing. See, so like I wasn't just hitting; they were doing this. So we dive the Hornet. This is actually a crew Super Hornet. They have a turret gunner in it. The Super Hornet. So this is my assertion. Yeah, I think it's a power plant kill. And the Paladin, it's got good health, it's got good guns. This fight happened, and it happened with the fighters. The gunship couldn't do anything. Because it couldn't force itself. It couldn't force the fight, right? So this guy's dead, and I think I'm going to try to shoot off his arm, and he just full explodes, and that does get me a crime stat.
Target destroyed.
Right. But then,
and then we get out.
We've killed all his friends. Where's the Paladin? The Paladin. For the other Franken. So we go off for a rearm. Not even a repair. We took basically no damage. And so yeah, so we took out a Vanguard, a Talon, 2 Hornets, and we tied up two players that were in a Paladin. If those players were instead in the Scorpius, they would have been able to chase us down. We would have had no way of escaping that. The Scorpius is so fast. Even if they were in a... What the fuck is wrong with my inputs?
Thank you.
Oh! The controller's doing stuff. That's what it was. Yeah, so that's my assertion on the Paladin. Not that it's not a good ship, not that it's not a dangerous ship. It's just... That was a fight in a single area, and it doesn't have the authority to push. Yeah. Once again, I would strongly say, especially after bounties, because bounties are going to do what I did, although they're going to run farther, right? They're going to actually jump. I was just pulling away. The Scorpius. Seriously, the Scorpius is... Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. It's not worth it for stealth. What it is worth it is to help you dodge EM missiles and to also use less power.
Welcome to the ASOC retrieval system.
Stealth components pull almost no power, and so it will lower your signatures. You won't get stealthy. You won't get to where they can do it, but you can make it a lot harder for EM missiles to spam you and kill you.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
So a Scorpius or a Hurricane that would have actually had the ability to keep up with me and not let me run away wouldn't have been able to do that. And sure, and of course the average player in PU is a retard. I can say that word because I also am one. I went to a special school. But no, like the average player in PU doesn't know anything about combat strategy besides hold W and pull trigger. But like the best duo ship in the game for combat is a Scorpius, followed by a Hurricane. The Paladin's a good ship, and I've never been inside a Paladin. I'm not saying it's a bad ship. I will not give the same words I called the Guardian, like this ship shouldn't have been made. No, the Paladin does have a role, but like it's a gunship, right? It's not a fighter, and in a meta that is so dramatically dominated by fighters, dramatically dominated. It really doesn't have the authority it needs. It is good at killing fighters. It's just the fighters don't need to fight it is the problem. Yeah, well, anything bigger is just bad. Let's just be real. And like people do fly Corsairs in combat, but they're just pinatas. People do fly Asgards in combat. I need to reevaluate the Asgard, because apparently the Asgard you can do things like what we saw Alkaline Hawk too, but once the Alkaline Hawk he's the exception. He's someone who has mastered all of that tech of like swapping to your remote turret and things like that, right? And so like, well, it was just your assertion that it was the best duo ship in the game. I will not say it's a bad ship. It's not a bad ship. Zoom me out, please. Paladin doesn't activate PDCs. That's interesting. Yeah. The Perseus is the first bigger ship that that has a role. But no, well, once again, it's a great ship. But you said best duo, and for me, best duo is easily Scorpius or Hurricane. Well, Scorpius and then Hurricane, and then yeah. Because the Scorpius has the stats to make it a problem that you can't ignore. As you saw right there, like sure, if you were my bounty and you were in that thing, yeah, that would have been a really hard fight. That would have been a really hard fight. In that exact scenario, I probably still would have won, and I was looking to fight him, but he jumped out, right? And so, in that exact scenario, I probably still would have won because he had the stock loadout, right? So he had lasers. So I could just keep chipping away at his health bar at range and then just apply damage through, and then he basically just won whenever I would have had shield down. So, assuming I had the ammo left to those 4 kills, which I might not have, because we went for rearm there, and then we fought 3 bounty hunters in a row and then died. Here we have a long jump, so fuck it. We'll go in. Literally, what happens is we look for him. How are we gonna fly? This is just the Talon we killed up here. So he jumped. He left. We were looking to fight. If it ran next, so we go for rearm. Oh, we fire through. Once again, here we go. I should think I go somewhere else because this one was glitched because there were things on the pad, so we couldn't repair. So we go to ArcCorp instead. Just because we're jumping in space and stuff right now. There it is, ArcCorp. Yep. Or even so. We go through, and so another benefit of using stealth ship is you can know for sure when somebody has your bounty because they'll be looking at you when they can't see you. So here we land. So the 300 AUEC worth damage to me. 300 points of damage to us.
Fighting 5 ships.
And
I mean, technically,
well, 300
one was on
you know
the pad,
AUEC
but
worth
still.
of damage to us, right?
Complete.
So we take off, and then right here you see
That's
this
Bounty
ship's-
Hunter.
Look,
Keep going.
look at the target screen. He's looking.
Look, his nose directly
flying
under me,
directly at
even though
us.
he shouldn't be able to see me
And
yet.
we're in stealth range. He shouldn't see us. So we know
Pursuing
he's a bounty
at a
hunter.
fast rate.
So if these guys all engage. There's definitely part of a group. They all engage one at a time.
Shields hit.
And he makes a big mistake where he
Didn't let shields get up,
drops
though?
Nav too late. He doesn't get his shields up at all. So now I have a huge DPS advantage on him here. Really, the Divin is louder than me. Really? That's interesting. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, so we knew he was a bounty hunter because he was looking directly at us when we were in stealth range and he couldn't have seen our ship. So we knew he had a god marker. But yeah, we get the first kill here. He's power planted. He's gone. I think we got him. Yeah, sorry about that, bud. And so yeah, so he's jumped out. Yeah, he bailed out. And then immediately after, you know, like I said, we just like to do that to the kill. Immediately after flies by a Gladius next. And this Gladius had the weirdest build. Another ship just jumped in. So right there, here it is. Oh, do you notice what he has? He only has a nose gun.
Okay.
He took off his. I think he's winning stock. He took off the Panthers because he heard that they were bad. So he only has one Mantis. Some people, right? So this would have been a really dangerous fight for me.
On Dusky Skywalker.
So we catch him as he's coming in here because he's not corkscrewing until way too late. Once again, just you know, this guy just was not a good Gladius pilot. Basically, just handing us the dub. So we just keep our circle strafe going. He's not able to hit us. We just keep slamming directly into him just because he's that power plant kill. He's dead next, and then it's a diet Gladius, right? Once again, we're cutting out the wings, but there's no point. There's no guns on them. And then there's another ship flying by my radar. I'm seeing now.
Bounty Hunter? No.
And right there.
Yes.
And this is a crude gladiator, and this takes us out. We fight good,
God,
but
dude.
at this point, this is pure ego, right? Like I shouldn't have stayed in. I could have left at any point.
Weapon system destroyed.
So now we lost a wing.
Lost one of our revenants.
This ship has been through a lot. I take pure ego. We die and get sent to prison. So. Yeah, so I am not making the assertion that I made in the Guardian video. The Paladin does have a reason to exist. It is a good ship. The best duo ship for combat is not. It is generous. It's generous because it can't force itself onto someone who doesn't want to fight it. And because the meta is so dominantly fighter driven, right? Literally, you have cap ships, you have fighters. A gunship like the Paladin is just in a rough place.
Landing complete.
A little bit of a rough landing. Not some keyboard though. Because he wasn't like staying in SCM. He was dropping the nav to try and chase me and just couldn't, right?
Launch complete. Shield system offline.
You're starting to tell me the ghost. The ghost is good. I love the ghost, dude. You know, when you're a solo punching up into orgs, stealth gives you the tools you need. The ghost has the firepower right now in the current patch. I know eventually it's going to require that you use its little stealth cap. but I love the Ghost. And I get that this is a problem you've had to deal with, but like it is a problem, right? Like I just demonstrated that one fighter can make the 2 players you have invested into your paladin pointless. They didn't stop me. I destroyed their defensive fleet up there. Now let's imagine that I wasn't alone and I had one other player. Let's say I had one other player in a Razor, okay, and our goal was to stop them from taking that. While I'm distracting the fleet and destroying his fleet, that Razor could have dropped in there and then taken the facility, because we knew they only had one guy in the facility, right? So we could have taken the mining laser. If that same player was in a Scorpius, I could not ignore him. He's faster than me. He will always catch me. Once again, this guy was nav switching, was doing all that. I didn't kill it because he left, right? So he was the lowest threat ship there. He was the lowest priority target because I could just leave him, right? So I was dealing with this with anything that was a fighter first. If his job was to stop me, he failed, right? He retreated. Once again, it is a good ship. It is a good ship. It's not useless. Gunships do have a place. I like gunships. Just in the fighter metas, you're relying on them making a mistake instead of having the initiative yourself to pursue, right? And like that's the thing with a lot of these bigger ships that, you know, is just design problems in the way that Master Mode currently works and things like that, right? Especially combat ships, I feel like they should never just be a you need to fuck up for me to win. It should be a rock paper scissors type of thing, right? Or it should be a, you know, a chess sort of thing where different things work for different reasons. Oh sure, yeah. But like let's say for example, the role was reversed, right? He was my bounty hunter, and let's say no other bounty hunters came to interrupt the game, right? In that exact scenario where he wanted me dead and would not leave, I really do think that exact scenario, that exact Guardian, that exact crew, I was winning that fight. I had the better loadout, I had the better ship for dueling, and he'd already proven in that fight that he's really bad at distance control. Part of it's the ship's fault, part of it was him, right? I'm not saying I could beat your crew with maxed out specs, especially if you're running ballistics. Ballistics really has helped out the larger ships of the verse. A good thing, because it means that even if you, like, you know, back in the old metas of lasers, well, as long as I had shields up, you could hit me all you want, but it wouldn't actually do any real damage. Did you really just kick me out? For fuck's sake. Like Pally with Resin 85 Bs? Oh yeah, it's size 5s. Ooh, it's size 5s. Ooh. Man. Size 5s need to be so much better. Why are they? 85 Bs are really bad. They're great against AI or big ships. It's just 900 meters a second. Yeah. Dude, full real talk, unironically, if you're gonna fly at PvP, just downsize the turret to size 4s. Just breakneck everything. I know you're gonna have to dupe some breaknecks. Just do it, dude. Just fucking. Size 5s are so bad. 4 size 4s is still like incredibly lethal. You're losing a little bit against a big ship, but you're gaining everything against a fighter. Everything. Cool wormhole stream, right? The 3rd fucking time doing it. This time we will remember to set our spawn. I should have set up my view instead. Oh well. Oh, I know, right? This livery is so cool. Yeah, no, I love this floral one, dude. Balance to fight up. Fighting up's not a problem. Like, there's no ship that can't fight up. Every ship is better at fighting up. Right? Like I killed a Star Lancer Max with a 400 die. Every ship is better when you're hitting a bigger ship until you reach capital level, and that's just because PDCs are annoying, and now people are doing ballistic PDCs, and it's just kind of cancer. There's no ship, you know, in that medium category range that isn't just incredibly easy to kill. But like, oh, but here's the thing: PDCs can absolutely be dealt with, especially the more fighters you have. Right? Like, PDCs are a problem when you're soloing, and I guess you are soloing, and I'm soloing. But like, when you have 2 or 3 fighters, PDCs become dramatically less of a threat, right? They'll either all lock onto one, or they will spread out, and either way is a lot easier, right? Alternatively, let's say you have like a Firebird in the back line, you know, just have him fire missile. PDCs won't target fighters either. That's what we're hoping for, Doppel. We're hoping to do a BoomTube. You know what? I have the ship. I absolutely can. Just like I said, I was never saying it wasn't a great ship, because it is a great ship. It's not best duo for combat. It's just not. Best duo for combat is Scorpius.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
There's no BoomTube immediately walk out the door. But dude, like I'm saying it's like 3rd, maybe 4th. Because, I mean, Gladiator looks like there might be something there. No, it's probably still third.
Quantum drive is now off.
You know, it would be fun. Done. When I fix my sticks, when this boy will return to center again, all right? When I'm fixed, me and my one friend, you and your one friend, you fly a paladin, we'll fly a escort. I don't like what they've done with Mark IIs. They keep removing MFDs and other cool things. No, MFDs are performance, but still. Yeah, it is.
There you go. Awesome.
Landing gear down.
There's our landing pad. Yeah, so I mean, it's very clearly a third or fourth for me. It's just like I said, because I mean, as we show right there, that paladin and his gunner were doing nothing for his org there. He didn't save any of his friends' ships. He didn't. I mean, like I said, my goal wasn't to take the facility. If it was, I could have taken the facility. I probably wouldn't have had a ship to leave in, right? Because that's just the life of a solo, right? But he failed his objective and ended up retreating. And yeah, that's one example. It's just one. You know, an anecdote. But like, I don't think that same matchup. I think a lot of paladin groups would struggle just because they don't have the G's to keep up, right? I fucked that whole thing up by just raising the landing gear. You should get another friend. I'm not a very social butterfly. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Wait, we're not storing a ship, we're okay. Exactly. I've been in orgs and then I just do nothing in them. Like I don't go to the org nights or stuff. And again, that was also when so that, but also like obviously I have some opinions that are kind of spicy. And you know, the orgs I've been in, whenever I do talk, they're like, all right guys, we're gonna go, you know, we're gonna run jump town, everyone get in a hammerhead. I'm like, no, please don't. Like, please don't get in a hammerhead, everyone. Like, I'll fly a fighter. Okay, you can fly a fighter, but we're not paying you because you're not playing with the team. Like, we're like, oh man, we're gonna go in this area. Let's fly Redeemer for support. And that's when the Redeemer had the fixed side guns that had, I think it was like 850 meters a second. And it's just like, guys, listen, the Redeemer is cool. It's not good. The Paladin is better than the Redeemer. They made it that way. They've nerfed the Redeemer into the ground. It was good for like a single patch. Redeemer was.
Please proceed to area Gamma 6.
Okay, but okay, playing with my community is a bit different, right? Because like, I'll definitely do that at some point. But like, I don't know, like I said, like, I basically got kicked out of my last org because I'm PvP focused. And so when people are like picking ships to fly and stuff, and I'll be like, please don't bring a Corsair to Hathor. don't do it, please. And because like it's not necessarily that like I'm ultra competitive or anything. I'm actually really not that competitive of a guy. It's just Star Citizen is like a huge investment, like in terms of time. Then I want to get on, organize with an org, wait for everybody to show up at a station, wait for us all to get everything we need, then finally go to do something. I kind of want to win at that point. And it's just like, obviously, you know, I would always be, I would never be very high up in these orgs and shit like that, so no one would listen to me. And then, you know, somebody has their $300 ship that they're in love with, and I say it's not good for fighting, and they're like, what are you talking about? It's Starling's attack, man. It's a Starling's attack, dude. It's great at combat. What are you talking about? And I was like, okay. Yeah. It actually was a shame. Like when I got kicked out of that org, I lost a friend that I had for, you know, quite a few years actually. I didn't even know I was pissing him off in that time. Like I was literally like, he had just got on sticks and I was telling him, you know, how to do like a corkscrew and stuff. And granted, this was after I like hadn't played master modes for a little while. Like I took like almost a year break when master modes first came out because I really didn't like it. And he'd been playing the whole time. And I was like, oh yeah, you remember how to do a corkscrew? You just do this. And I guess I was annoying him, and he yeah, throw things off. It's just like, bro, you, oh, I fucked up. We go for a pad. I made an oopsie poopsie.
Be good.
The freaking ASOP manager for Levski is freaking adorable, man. Be good.
Landing gear down.
We're like on top of that weapon, aren't we? Oh, okay, we're good. They don't like being told that the ships they spend money on aren't amazing. And like, it's kind of why I made the channel. It's like, I really, a lot of my issues is just marketing that CIG does, right? Like,
Quantum fuel.
obviously I was wrong about the Guardian MX, but like, still saying it's an air superiority platform, like, it still bugs me, right?
Complete.
Like, the Starling attack isn't technically actually advertised as a, you know, an air superior dogfighter. They advertise it as a dropship. But like, people use it like, man, it's like a Corsair, you know, like. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, okay, the MSR was the first ship I upgraded to. All right. I was using an Avenger Titan. MSR hype was coming. Everyone was doing the Gib MSR. You know, I'm like, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm getting an MSR. I wanted to like the ship. It was better than the old flight model actually, because it was actually fast. But yeah. It needs a rework. Yeah. It was really cool for a little while. The Shiv is everything the MSR should have been. Fast, good handling, good weapons package, good for smuggling. Yep. I love my Chevy boy. I love that it has like this little like roll cage with the lights on it right here. I really love that because I have a Jeep Comanche truck that has this almost this exact same style of roll cage. That's my secondary vehicle. My main vehicle is a Veloster N. Both of them are manual, but I don't know. I like it. I like its little headlights up there. No. These are shredders, bud. These are all it's shredders and revenants. Once again, you wouldn't think on a ship of this size, but once again, fighters push you when you're in the shiv. They think they can get over your turn rate, so they get close to you. Yeah, I got a short bed. 2-wheel drive only, but yeah. Right now is a fuel pump issue. I was actually gonna get it fixed this weekend with my buddy, but then he was busy, and it's Super Bowl weekend. I've never been one for the footballs, and also just my family's all over, spread out, kind of hard to reach these days. So instead, I'm playing Star Citizen. Oh man, Rip. You know what? Actually, hold on, not Rip. I'm really glad you're alive. That thing's a death trap. Yeah, that's a horrible safety rating. I'm always terrified of crashing mine. But Double, just because you brought it up earlier, yeah, I would be down to playing with community members. I don't know if I would do it as like an actual thing, like the whole point of the stream, but yeah. Yeah, man.
Nice work taking out that Vandal.
I missed my sticks.
Don't like to go down easy. I think you should play along for now. There's a fair chance that they're either one of the black marketeers we're after, or at least know something about their operations. Just be ready in case they try anything.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you right here. This is my spiciest taste probably. Best ship for bunkers is the little Pisces Rescue. It's cheap. It's really cheap. You get your med bed, you get your spawn point, you get your heals. You can put a box in there for loot. None of those ships are gonna win a dogfight, but it at least has the advantage of being small and fast. And if you're just doing bunkers, you're not getting components, you're not getting things that need that. Boom, it's got a second seat that you could have a buddy go with you in it. All of those ships though are perfectly fine for bunkers. Like, best is like entirely subjective. If you have a med bed, you're fine. You know, you can do bunkers in a freaking Polaris or Carrot, it's fine. You can do bunkers in an 890 jump, right? Terrapin, actually, Terrapin Medic's a good shout too. I love the Terrapin. I've always loved how it looks. It's like peak like Terran hegemony, like art style to me, you know. I wish it was. I wish scanning was good. Did I not put that on here? Hi guys, this is your flight instructor who lands without landing gear. Dude, Terrapins could actually have a genuinely great role in PvP if they like actually like made the ranges of space matter. Like, imagine how cool it was if like capitals could start their engagement at like 60 kilometers with railguns, right? And then like torpedoes would also have like ramp up speeds. You know, it'd be like ramjet missiles where you fire them at really long range and they just get faster and faster and faster and faster. So they aren't really good up close, but at long range, they're just fucking cruising. And then you could have, you know, 4, 5, or 6 Terrapins out there watching for fighters or for sub fleets coming around. Don't get me wrong, the close Star Wars style capital ship fighting is also cool. I just think it would be cool if there was like some setup, right? Like you're looking up, you're posturing your fleet, you're in your formations for your firing arcs and stuff and things like that, and your defensive screens for PDCs to cover out, you know, missiles or things like that. And there's that stage where like you're set up 80 kilometers that way is the other fleet and they're coming. Get ready. Like, that would just be cool, right? Not saying it will ever happen or make sense for the servers. It would just be cool. It would just be cool. So we're gonna need to loot a lot of our stuff. We lost our backpack. Server error in Lorville, that's already not a great start. Eve does a lot right for Star Citizen, but not everything. The game shouldn't just become Eve Citizen. I like Eve, I played it for a very little bit, and I mean very little bit. Their progression system is kind of awful. I really hated their the research and stuff type thing. Like the way they handled skills. It was very grindy. And of course, you know, not actually flying your ships when I'm kind of a flight guy. Well, really, no, that's not entirely true. I'm not just a flight guy. I'm a peripheral guy. Like I like sim racing too. Like sim rig right there. I tried to set up that as a full like flight and racing sim pit. And like for a little while, I was literally buying the controls for ground vehicles for like driving like an Ursa to my sim rig. It was actually, it worked pretty well, but it didn't work for things like the hover bikes and stuff like that. I needed weaponry and stuff. Though I could have bound like the guns to shifter paddles back there.
I've got you covered.
Yeah. Like here's what keeps me in Star Citizen over any other MMO or game, right? It's like I've always wanted to like an MMO. I've always wanted to be part of a community, even though I'm very antisocial, right? One, the gameplay is actually like good. It's not like standard, you know, tab targeting, you know, hotbar, you know, gameplay, which is pretty stale. Like typical MMOs aren't good games on their own. Like if you took out the MMO aspect, the community aspects, it would be a very mediocre game, right? But Star Citizen actually plays well. It actually plays fun. I'm sure it's not like the best shooter ever. It's not the best place ever, but it you know, as a package is really cool. But also, like, what I like in this game is the feeling of getting better. So once I started getting into PvP, I went from playing this game once every year, every 6 months, to seeing the progress. Once I started developing my PvP flight skill, playing Arena Commander, fighting in the verse, doing duels, that's when the hooks got me. Like, oh, this is actually really fun, because like every time I unlocked another bit of understanding of how the things worked, it was just that was my dopamine hit. And then, you know, hearing the trill and the gladius just kill whenever you get something, it's great. It's top tier stuff. I think everyone should own a gladius. The gladius is like the ship you should learn Star Citizen on, in my opinion. At least combat, Star Citizen space combat. It's the gold standard for what things are balanced around. Oh yeah, dude. One thing I'm waiting for the most is social tools. Like, even though I'm an antisocial player, I don't have an org, I don't have that. But like, I would like this verse to feel more alive.
Figured maybe a little crate for body of the ambush leader.
Right. So, you know, I came across a really interesting video, and I'm not sure I want to like bring it up on stream or like really talk about it too much, because I don't want this person to think I'm hating on them, because I'm absolutely not. This was somebody who I think was like very similar to me at one point, right? Like somebody who really liked the old flight model, really hated the direction the game went for a while. But I feel like the difference between me and this guy is that he fell out of love with the game, right? Like he's kind of a doomer about Star Citizen now. Which is where like I have criticisms, but I'm not a doomer. I still, I'm still in love with the project, right? He had this take that was so interesting to me, was that like community feedback is killing Star Citizen.
Go, I got your back.
And they were talking about the flight model, and basically the flight model, the next one got leaked. And they're like, people should shut up, let them do their development, let them make what they're making, and stop trying to influence which way they're doing left or right, because look at how the game has been ruined by community feedback. And you know how we're on all these flight models, and the example he used was Avenger 1, which is you know, a streamer, a content creator that I deeply respected, that I really enjoyed. I watched his streams for years. He's probably the reason I got into PvP, right? And it's really interesting to me that like his take was that the devs were listening to the PvP and like the hardcore community, the people who would spend thousands of hours learning flight too much, and they should instead focus on what the casuals wanted, because they should have mass appeal. And I'm not even saying his point is wrong per se, like that they should focus on the casuals. What I found interesting is he thinks that they're listening to the hardcore PvP community that he fell out of, when like I feel like they aren't, like at all. Like Avenger has quit the game. He's left the community and the channel. He's no longer making content because he doesn't agree with the direction of Star Citizen. And so it's so interesting to me that like both sides feel like the other side is the problem. Like I'm like, man, they're dumbing down the flight system. They took out energy management in flight, right? And then this other person's like, man, they're only listening to these hardcore players who will play the game no matter what they do to it, and they aren't listening to what the average player wants. And both of us feel like we aren't being represented. Once again, no hate to this person at all.
There we go.
I don't want to pull up their video. I don't want to like start a drama. It's just really interesting to me that I feel like no side knows what CIG is doing, or if it's doing it for them. And so I actually think that probably means CIG, at least for their internal side, is probably not really paying attention to any of the feedback that they're getting, right?
Guess they made the one-time use for security. But I imagine another high-rank
Yeah, we'll check for BoomTube.
carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key. So roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with the ship.
Booyah. There's multiple of them, it looks like. Once again, zero hate to this person. If you know what video I'm referencing, please don't actually say who they are. They are dramatically larger than me. I don't want drama. I've already been corrected enough for 1 week, and I'm not even saying they're wrong. It's just so curious to me that both sides feel like they have no say, right? Like you have the person that they literally said, man, they're listening to what you're saying and it's ruining the game, leaving the game because he feels like he's not being listened to, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So Needles, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But actually no, you're just not wrong.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
That is a factual statement.
Your vehicle has been
More speed would feel better, but they could still make energy management a thing at these speeds. And how they would do that is actually by even slowing down another aspect of the game, which is accelerations. Right now, a Gladius goes from 0 meters a second to top SEM stupid quick. And it doesn't feel like you're going fast because of that, right? Because there's no build up, there's no, you're not hearing the engines, you know, rev up and roar and go, and you're not, you know, going through it. And so slowing down accelerations, or even projectile velocity of weapons would help the balance if they need to keep a slower speed for server reasons, right? That being said, we know that in nav mode they can handle faster speeds, at the very least for that, at smaller scales, right? So I'm not saying that, you know, having an entire fleet of ships moving at nav mode speed would make sense, but we know that it's not so much of a lockout hard problem that it simply cannot be done. So an interim would be something like a 500 meters per second top SEM, right? Do you see what I'm saying, Needle? Pick up from rack. I'll try it, Michael. Thank you. I don't do much FPS stuffs. I'm a fighter boy, but sadly my stick is on life support. It doesn't stick right now. It's okay. I'll fix it as soon as VKB ships me my springs. Interesting that came back. Did we trigger a respawn? We did clear Alliance Aid though, so thankfully I will be able to get a crafting table for when that's important, whenever it comes, and make content on that. I'll be honest, guys. I've been really happy with it, with how the channel's been. This is not my first YouTube channel at all. This is not my like first time trying this. I streamed for many years on Twitch before this and stuff, but you know, having some getting some traction, getting a good time going with Star Citizen was really good. I've been very happy with it. My latest video didn't do well, but that was also an educational video, and also was my third video on the same topic, so I get why it didn't do well. It always comes back and I thought, okay, copy. Like, needless. Do you get my point where it's like they could probably go up? What change do scatterguns need to be more viable? Okay, Needles. You like master modes. That is not odd. That's not odd. Okay? Let's flip that narrative really quick. The people who really like the old flight models don't like master modes for a couple of reasons, but by and large, the general community did like master modes. Okay. Needle, am I correct in assuming that you didn't play the old flight model, or you didn't play it for very long? If I'm wrong there, then I'll decrow. But that's what I'm guessing you're probably at when you say that, right? Thought we put stuff away. Okay, yep, there it is. BoomTube. Now we just need to not do it. Put it all the way back to 2.6, which seems like 2 km per second. Alright, I'll eat crow. I will absolutely eat crow there. You actually have played more flight models than me then. Okay, so if you quit for many years and you didn't play, so the flight model that I will reference was the 3.12 flight model. Okay, that's about when I started the game. I wasn't trying to appeal to authority or anything, saying like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. It's just most people that like master modes more started with it, right? So master modes had 3 goals. Okay. Goal number 1 was to stop jousting. Goal number 2 was to lower the skill floor. Goal number 3 was to end the light fighter meta. Okay. Everyone thought lower speeds would mean fighters would be able to be killed by larger ships. Okay. Of those goals, it really only achieved 1.5. Okay. So it absolutely lowered the skill floor and made the game easier to learn. Absolutely, it did that. And that's a good thing. That is a genuinely good thing. Was it just master mode speeds, or was it also things like the landing gear slowdown, addition of a tutorial, other things like that? Those help, but the fact that if you're flying towards a station at max speed, you can just press B and then probably be okay. It's just easier, right? It's an easier flight model, right? Things like decoupled mode have gravity assist in planets in the flight model, right? So you don't need to fight gravity like you used to when you're decoupled. Things genuinely made the game easier, and that's good for getting new players in. It fully achieved that. It half fixed jousting. It fixed jousting on the initial merge when players were far away and going in to fight each other. It didn't fix jousting in the duel itself. Even if you look at my Morai Guardian video, there's a lot of jousting in that, right? And that's just energy management. In the okay, I don't want to say that because I also say that energy management is gone. That's small scale energy management. Energy management is still in the game, it's just in the reverse way. It failed entirely at ending the light fighter meta. Just entirely. It made no change because they didn't fix the geometric issues with weaponry in flight. You don't crouch as much as I thought you would? What does that mean? What? What do you mean? Oh no, you bitch. Maybe I should have crouched more.
I got you. Go, go.
That sucks. But I'm bad at FPS anyways. Maybe that's why I don't crouch as much. Yeah. I'm just talking about master modes, right?
I've got you covered.
That's Cav. Yeah, isn't that the bolt action? Like energy sniper? It got buffed pretty dramatically, didn't it? Ah! Yeah, so anyways, needless, so that's what master modes did. And I mean, are we in an agreement that, you know, those are the 3 things it accomplished? Like, just so I know we aren't, you know, fighting on other smaller semantics, right? But I think master mode still has a failure that the original, well, not the original, the original I played, the 312 one. What change would it make to master mode if I was king for that? Ooh. Well, let's talk about that. Oh man. That's a spicy one. Okay. All right. So we know we're getting quantum boost, right? we know we're getting quantum boost. So I would remove nav mode,
Paging Dr. Myrex to containment base.
like they're doing.
Your presence is urgently required.
I would go to an egg-shaped flight model. Oh man, dude, you're gonna make me break out MS Paint. You're gonna make me break out MS Paint. Oh, so these are things that they are doing. They're going to an egg-shaped flight model, and they're going to remove nav mode. So those two things I would also do. However, I would what I would do is I would dramatically lower ship accelerations. We don't need 13, 15, 16, 20 G's of accelerations in some of these ships. I would lower accelerations. I would have a focus on ship top speeds being based on deflection.
Welcome.
So a ship at top speed,
Vehicle
I
retrieval
think,
system.
should be able to, for most medium and small ships, be able to perform a corkscrew to get deflection, to displace their ship enough to where they can dodge fire. Right now in master modes, anything larger than an F7 really struggles at displacing and doing a corkscrew. The Guardian has those strong strafes, and so that's how it achieves it, and that's great. But like that would be like a design focus, like a feature of the Citizen Cal flight model is
Your vehicle has been
medium and
delivered to
small
your
ships, multi-crew ships included, should be able to create enough deflection to dodge fire. It's not until you're at the really large ships that you can't dodge fire, right? And what I wouldn't do is what they're doing is I would have a wider flight model. They're shrinking the flight model. So in the leaks, we have side strafes that top out below 100 meters per second, and rear strafes that top out below 75 meters per second. We don't know the exact values that they'll land on. That's what was leaked. That to me is a pseudo removal of 6DOF. That is Star Wars Squadrons flight model. That is X-Wing and TIE Fighter. That is literally now World War II planes in space, which I think loses a lot of personality of the game, and so I would not do that. I would keep the egg shape, but I would say probably have a 300 or 400 meter backspace, a 350, 450 meter side strafe, and a strong up strafe, probably a 500 up strafe, and a 600 forward strafe. That's kind of what I would do. VKB Gladiator Evo is zoomed in my camera. I'm sorry guys, the fucking whenever I use my hands, it zooms in my camera. Hold on, I can fix this. Loop. I apologize. That's never on purpose, by the way. Get out of here with your coupled mode bullshit. But yeah, so the feature of my egg flight model would be that the forward thrust is approximately 200 meters per second faster than the rear thrust, and that means you can always close onto a ship that's staying in rear thrust, and you can catch them at the ideal merge speed of 200 meters per second. Okay. But you would still have strong side strafes and strong up strafe and things to have your 6DOF fights to feel like you can fly like you fly in Star Citizen right now. I think drastically lowering those speeds on the side is going to feel really, really bad. Made in China boot.
Quantum drive engaged. Quantum drive disengaged. Landing gear raised.
Okay.
Quantum drive engaged.
Brother. It's his own thing. It's not a knockoff, right? Like it's not a Chinese copy of something. It's his own product that's just made there. It's like the best budget stick you can get. But okay. But yeah, so with that, what I would also probably do, and I know we're leaving flight model and talking gunnery. If we aren't lowering or raising speeds, it would be cool if fighters didn't have the pip. right? So if fighters needed to use their gun sight and get close to get shots and really look at what the enemy ship is doing and do that all yourself. Now, turrets can have pips, big ships can have pips. They got big targeting computers, they got room for all of that. But you know, a fighter, a light fighter is gonna be lean and, you know, weight focused, right? They need armor, they need bullets, they need guns, and they need to be light and fast. So that's how that would help light fighter meta. You wouldn't see people sitting at ultra range just spinning, sniping at a pip. People would engage and fight closer because they would need to hit shots, because you don't have the magic pip telling you everything in the world. Well, no pips is how you do slow speeds, fast weapon projectile velocities, and you don't increase induce light fighter meta, right? If you like games don't need a pip. If you make getting the shot harder, if you make hitting things harder, you can make them less tanky. One of the reasons why we're in the Master Mode's aim trade damage race is because anything with a turret, those like gunships and medium-sized ships, I would say.
Quantum fuel.
Maybe Hurricanes and Scorpiuses, maybe, but that would once again be on their turret, because the turret wouldn't have the ability to get its own shot, right? But like, once again, if you make the act of getting the shot the skill check and not the aim and keeping it on there, your game becomes a lot more flight focused, right? You can have faster time to kills and have it still feel good, right? Because so like right now, if you gave the game a slow time, like a really fast time to kill, with how long Star Citizen takes to do anything, it would just suck. But it's really fun to like fly, maneuver, get the position, get the shot, and watch it explode there. We do it in a fighter v fighter thing, right? So if you make getting the shot harder, yeah, Paladin would absolutely have pips. Yeah.
Shields active.
Like, if I had to focus a lot more on the flight fundamentals to get the position and get that. No, yeah. Sub, just to clarify, we are not talking about real suggestions. They asked what I would do to the game if I was like in charge, right? This is pure fantasy. This is pure cope. This is just, hey, wouldn't this be fun? Wouldn't this be cool? We're just having a gaff. Okay, I'm not a game dev. I'm not worried about like the sales figures or stuff like that, right? We're having a gaff. We're having fun here. This is not real suggestions for them. Yeah, a no pip would almost certainly be too hard, especially because like the big issue with like making a really good PvP like flight balanced like combined arms game that they have is every player needs to be a pilot. Every player needs to be able to fly their ship at least to other stations and back, right? I really thought that the Vandal would respawn, so that's why I was not seeing the whole time. Also, we were just talking and having fun. Land on the pad. There's a pad? Where's the pad? I don't do UV stations usually.
Contact confirmed.
Oh, that's what I was worried about. So also, please don't judge me, new viewers. I'm playing mouse and keyboard for like the first time in like years. I've been a sticks flyer for a very long time.
Shields under attack.
God, I really wish the fucking we're in trouble. Your shield's back here. Terrible corkscrew. God, Eric. God, what are you doing, guy? Once you overheat these guns in the Wolf, it's rough.
Shields under attack.
Please give me gunpowder back. Holy shit. Dude, I really hate these fucking cooldowns on these guns. Wow, that took way embarrassingly long to kill him. Die, you fool.
Shields under attack.
I really wish they'd given the fucking NPC ships engineering, because they didn't. And now engineering is just such a long. See, like this is the time to kills are too long. I'm not saying with the current pip system and gunnery system that a quick time to kill would be fun for Star Citizen, because it would just be way easier to use. But like this, is this the vision?
Target destroyed.
Squadron 42 TDK, right? So where's the pad at? I've never landed there. Yeah. I don't see a pad, at least along that. Is it under? Down? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Near the center and under. Breath Polaris is next to it. Oh, okay. Oh, is it right there? That is a wild pad placement. That's wild.
Landing gear deployed. Engine system disengaged. Launch successful.
Those turrets, got you. Yeah. So once again, like in my ideal, what would I do? Primarily the flight model. Remove nav mode for quantum boost. Raise SCM speeds to 600 on the forward thrust. Egg-shaped flight model. Have about 450 to 500 side strafes. Have 400 rear strafe. So that way you can always close on the back strafer, right? Remove afterburner. Just simply make flying at top speed, top velocity, just consume more fuel. Make fuel, like hydrogen fuel, actually matter, because that's like how it is in a real fighter, right? Real fighter jet, you can afterburner as long as you don't overheat and as long as you as long as you
Welcome to
frickin'
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
have fuel, right? Like the biggest downside is heat and fuel. So like okay, we have coolers, we can do heat management, we can do fuel management, right? Somebody flying at max speed forever should consume their fuel, and that should be like the limiting factor on your flight time for a fighter, right? The no pip thing would be a way to fix the light fighter meta without changing velocities, you know, based on platforms. It's a bold take. It's an interesting take. It would make the game dramatically harder to learn because the pip is also an incredibly good tool at learning the game. And most of my tutorials that I'm going to make are going to be based around pip manipulation. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Light fighter meta will also be affected by that, right? So, once again, this is not genuine advice for CIG. Not saying they would ever listen to me, but like, it was just a, hey, if you had the keys. Yeah, so the other way of fixing light fighter is to reduce the ranges of fighters or increase the ranges of turreted multi-crew ships. Right? So a way you do that is by manipulating projectile speed, because it's not the range at which the bullet despawns that matters for effective speed. It is the projectile velocity. So just a very rough example, rough numbers, guys. This is purely for demonstration here. The CF series repeaters, right? Were we on cargo deck B or A where we died? I want to say we were at on A or warehouse. Yeah. So very rough example, guys. CF repeaters fire at 1800 meters per second. They've got, no, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing. It was cargo. Yeah, so CF repeaters fire at 800 meters per second. When you are in a light fighter, so let's use an arrow because it is currently the best example of this. When you're in an arrow and you're doing a passive evasive maneuver, so a circle strafe or a corkscrew. So we're not talking about actively seeing the shot and dodging it. We're just talking actively just doing a corkscrew, which is what you do on approach, on leave, or when you're holding a target at range. You do passive evasion because it's really, really good. To hit that target doing passive evasion, you need to be at half the range of your projectile speed. So if you have 1800 meters per second, you need to be at 900 meters to effectively hit a target doing a passive evasive maneuver. There is nuance there that we are just going to leave and avoid just for the sake of this conversation, okay? Why? Because an arrow and small ships doing these maneuvers will fully change their vector and fully displace their current ship length within that 1 second that it takes for your shot to travel, okay? So the pip that it gives you will not be correct until you are within that half distance. So what do you do to shoot at ships that are holding you at range and doing these evasive maneuvers? You either make the light fighters have slower weapons, so they need to get closer, which still won't really help things. What will help things is actually giving the larger ships faster weapons. So we can do things like tie projectile speed to power plant sizes, or we can do things like, say, if a weapon is mounted on a turreted hardpoint, and it's crewed by a player and not like, say, by an AI. So we want to encourage teamwork. Jesus, these guys are just fucking tanking my shots and murdering my asshole. But anyways, a player crewing a turret, right? We double the velocity of a hardpoint weapon on a turret that's crewed by a player. So now that same CF gun that fires at 1800 meters per second will now be firing at 3600 meters per second. And the light fighter will not be able to sit at a range where their guns still have spawn rate and passively dodge fire.
I'm seeing dates, credits, transfer codes. This is good. We're gonna need more. According to this, there should be additional.
So that's why projectile velocity matters. That's this geometric issue of a small ship being able to sit at range, do a passive dodge, and never be hit by a bigger ship is why light fighter meta exists. And the fact that CIG has constantly ignored it and saying, oh, engineering will fix this, armor will fix this, guys. It won't. They need to make it to where for a fighter to be effective, it needs to be close enough, or it needs to be under threat from the big ship, right? Now, once again, all of those numbers were fake. None of them were balanced. If you actually just make it straight up double, you probably will just invert the meta, and then multi-crew ships are just infinitely better, and you never fly a fighter, right? I'm not saying that would even be bad for the game's health long term, just like that would also not be ideal.
Today just got interest.
Need a heal! Go, go! I got your back. About to pop off. I got you covered. I'll cover you. About to pop off.
Looks like my key code thing died. Oh, no, I have it already. Okay. Volunteers. So, does that like make sense, guys? What I'm talking about with light fight meta, like, because here's the thing: everyone says armor will fix it, armor will fix it, and yeah, what we have in as armor right now is only tier 0. But literally, unless they make it to where size 4 guns do 0 damage to a freelancer, it won't fix it. What we need to do is make it to where larger ships can still threaten smaller ships, because it's really easy to teach somebody brand new to PvP how to do a corkscrew and how to do a circle strafe, and those two things will always mean that the larger ships have a hugely hard time dealing with it. At best, what armor will do, what Maelstrom would do, is mean a big ship can't kill a small ship and a small ship can't kill a big ship, and I don't think that it'll work that way. We'll see. Yep, it's broken. No cargo elevators for the Eric. Because here's the thing, right? We have to remember that the entire game is balanced around the Gladius. And what does larger shields mean? Does that mean a Cutlass? Because if it doesn't, light fighter meta still exists. Does it mean a Mole? Does it mean a C2? Or does it just mean capital ships? If it just means capital ships, there's going to be other things. They're going to let you fly close enough to it that you can damage a shield generator or emitter or something, right? Because we're talking about Chris, Wing Commander Roberts here. It's true, but like naval is weird. Star Citizen is a very weird amalgamation of things. Stranded attack, so I don't know. Sterling Lancer is not that big of a ship. I mean, it's big, but it's not that big. Okay, so they can't hurt the shields, right? Oh yeah. It's just, there's also the thing you have to remember, and this is kind of the reason why balancing Star Citizen is so hard. You have to remember, guys, that it is possible that the only ship you own is a Gladius. Right? Like, the game has to be balanced around people who own one ship. And so that's why, like, I don't ever see them doing 0 damage from a gun hit.
I'll cover you.
No, like you were saying, really, well, with engineering, Star Citizen turns kind of weirdly into like Space War Thunder, and it's kind of more of a space tank game than a space flight game, really. But
Laying down covering fire.
Laying
down covering fire.
Once again, we don't need to go this far though if we fix the geometric issues with shots in flight, which can be done. There are solutions. Like I said, make turrets have faster velocities, or make fighters not have a pip, so that way they have to get closer just to hit targets, right? Or like, and like there's various ways to fix this issue. But like everyone always said for years and years and years and years, armor's coming, man. Armor's coming. I know it's tier 0. We have armor. It didn't work. Master modes is gonna do it. The slower fighters won't be able to evade shots. We just do it a little farther away now. We still do it, right? The geometric issue of I can hit you, you can't hit me. Like, what, you know, okay. If we don't fix this issue, and we do say, okay, Gladius cannot hurt anything big. Cool. Wolf, Hornet, those are size 4s. Okay, size 4s can't hurt anything big. Cool. Now we have 2 hammerheads. Cannot damage each other at all because they're size 4 guns. Is that what Star Citizen looks like? Maybe they're anti-fighter platforms, but like, you don't like, is that engaging gameplay? 2 large multi-crewed ships, both holding, you know, trying to take control of an area, entirely unable to hurt each other. Okay, sure, let's just say yes. Let's say yes. The Ares does exist. The Ares then just becomes the meta. So we need to fix the issue with you just simply not being able to hit a smaller ship. We need to get there, right? Like this is an unsolvable problem. It really isn't. Yeah, no one's spawning. So guys, what do we do? No one's spawning. Do I just loot it and like try to get the other warehouse, but then the elevators don't work? Do we go and instead do a like a contested zone? We did get 2 boom tubes. We can go secure those. I would normally want Hathor now because Hathor has great PvP, but I can't fly PvP right now. I'm too bad. Oh, people spawn, but I don't think they're all guy.
I'll tell you next to do it. Bring it.
Oh god.
Got tagged. Yeah, you owe me though.
Repositioning. Here we go. Someone to stop blasting. I won't last long here. Move in position.
Okay, I think we did it. So okay, loot the warehouse. I had the first part of the code from the security room. Where do I get the other two parts of the code? Is it from the Polaris and the side station? You go to Pyro and go to Lazarus or Pharaoh. Really should bring a med gun, not these med pens. Okay. But like, I'm not saying that like Maelstrom and armor aren't gonna help the game. They probably will, but it's like the core issue is just this geometric issue of a small ship gets these safety ranges, and we can fix that. And now maybe they're worried to fix that because that could also end up being very hard to balance, because what do you do if you can't do a passive dodge of fire, right? Like we don't want fighters to become useless either. We still want them to be viable in the field and threats. It's just, do they need to be like what is their role? And I do think like it should be punching up. Like if you are, let's just say, yeah, you're flying against a fully crewed Star Lancer attack or some other ship, a fully crewed Hammerhead, that should be scary for the fighter. Like the player investment's different, right? Like okay, let's not make it impossible, but it should be scary at least. Right now it's not scary. Like, you can just sit at the range, get him down, especially if we have him on interdiction. It's done, right? So really quick, guys, I'm going to run to the restroom. So I'm going to my hangar for safety, and then we'll loot the warehouse, and then we'll see how we go. Okay, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Let's... All right. Cool. All right. So let's go back to the pad. We're gonna keep our other ship safe. Are you broken? You look dead. Are you dead? No, just that stance. That landed stance really looked like it was just dead on the pad. It's destroyed.
Engine system active. Safe arrival achieved. Launch successful.
All right, where is the other station?
Landing gear raised.
Oh, I love that I don't have markers. I love that I don't have markers. You know the Polaris is right here. You have to kill the ads first. Call them knocks. I don't have a knock, sorry. So you're saying there's Vandal right now? And that's why I don't have markers? Oh, okay. Yes, I do. You do not want to waste boost ever, so especially when you're doing decoupable flight. Look, if I want to break in boost, I'll just break in boost. I'll do that myself, right? Boost is such an important resource, and braking is a tool you use in decoupled flight. So, yeah, I don't play.
Engine system disengaged.
I really don't like how boost works in the current flight model. It gives you a different flight model. It actually changes the shape of your flight model.
Oh shit! What the heck? I got it. I really got
Thank you. Understood. Thank you for that. Polaris Hangar. Oh, we broke that box doing this. Does the med station work? Does this work? Have you spent enough money on this to own a Polaris? Yes. Yes, I own a Polaris. Look. This game hypnotizes you, alright? They make you think that it's worth money, okay? I will never advocate that other people spend that much. But yeah, I'm a space marshal. It's not a point of pride for me, it's a point of shame. Okay? It's a point of shame. But at the very least, I have not spent more on the game than I spent on my PC setup, my racing sim, my flight setup. So there's that. It's dumb. It's dumb to spend about 5,000 bucks on a space video game. Oh fuck. All of my hobbies are expensive, guys. I play Warhammer too. I collect firearms. You know, the US economy loves me because I am a consumer.
I'm pushing. I'm pushing. Advancing. Do the smart thing and kill yourself now. Because if I find you, you'll regret it.
See, that voice line I always thought was silly. And so I realized, oh yeah, you know, regen is a thing actually in lore, right? So he's saying he won't kill you, he'll like torture you for a while and you'll, right?
Pushing up. Pushing up. Moving. Where the hell they go? I won't last long here. Move in position.
Yeah, I know. Warhammer 40k.
Moving forward.
I've got 3 armies, so let's not talk about
Hide all you want.
expensive hobbies.
Better this way. More fun. Moving up. You screwed with the wrong people.
Yeah, and what's worse is that they're all fucking Imperium. I'm not even like that much of an Imperium fanboy. It's just that's how it worked out. Right? So I started with a custom Space Marine army. My own paint scheme, my own lore, right? That was fun. Then I wanted to do Imperial Guard when they had that refresh, because like, that's really cool and I really like the art style of it. Like the new guard models were cool, so I made an Imperial Guard army. And then I had a buddy who was getting out of it and needed money, and so I bought his Black Templar army off of him. So I do own like a Necron Combat Patrol as well, and stuff like that, but yeah. It's once again, it's not that like I'm like the biggest Imperium fan of all time. I would absolutely do like an Eldari or like even Tau would be fun actually for my playstyle. I even went to a big tournament up in like from put on by Frontline Gaming, and that was fun. Yeah, so where is the side station? Is it over there? Isn't it like 11 kilometers out? I wonder if I can fix it. Oh, that is it? Cool. Oh, okay. Right, so this is like one of the Pyro asteroid areas.
Engine system disengaged.
Oh, there's a key? Oh. That sure looks heckin' closed, don't it? Oh, markers, chat. You know, I often joke that to play Star Citizen, you need to be an IT guy, because I've worked in IT. And boy, the classic turn it off and back on again. There we go, baby. You just need to be a QA tester or an IT guy to play Star Citizen. Where's your fire extinguisher? I fly fighters, Dawn. I don't have fire extinguishers. So there's just one key, or do they need a part from each rack? Ah, the stinger. How do y'all feel about the stinger? I'm a little gun shy to talk about heavy fighters after Alkaline and I in our duel, but the question is, will I have enough ammo because these guys are so tanky? My shield's down. Terrible corkscrews, God. I understand why everyone who just slides mouse and keyboard uses pedals for roll. It's so necessary. But I'm just... my brain isn't wired that way. Alright, so you say bait them in the asteroids or something? I just don't know if we have the gunpowder for this. Shields down again. You know, this is the promise I make whenever I have someone like fly as a gunner for me in like a Hurricane or a Scorpius. We won't be shot down. I probably will crash into a fucking rock though. Twice I've done this. Hey, you can't park there. Hi guys, this is who you asked for flight advice on. Hi, it's me. At least I sent my spawn to Lesky this time. One of these days we'll get those boom tubes out of there. Oh fuck me! I had the card on me. You think we'll be able to find our backpack? Hey, Kelsey. Well, the Von Duel can bait Cal into an asteroid, that's for goddamn sure. I love this game.
Dr. Howden, please report to operating room 12 Zulu, stat.
Yeah, we do have a death marker, so we should be okay. This is why I usually like prefer like sandbox content, like just going and doing the Hathor sites. A little less buggy, and sometimes I can just get the open hanger and just get loot, and then I get PvP, and I get fun stuff that way. The missions bugging out, like the QV missions being unable to complete it, is just like, oh man. Yeah, I would have appreciated $1 million right now too, as well. By the way, like, I'm not gonna beg in chat, but like I am kind of broke because I've not been asking for money, and I've been outfitting ships and stuff like that. So I am kind of broke.
Welcome to the
I do need a railgun.
retrieval system.
I do need a railgun. You're totally right. When did we get a Mark 1? I've had the Super Hornet Mark 1 forever. When did I get this? The game loves giving me Hornets. Like Hosam?
Your insurance
I'm not gonna
claim
bang in chat.
has been sent.
So like I could fly Hosam. I don't want to rip a spring off of my working stick. So let me show you the issue, okay? So this right here is the X spring, and this works. This is on that part of the gimbal. This was me attempting to fix the Y spring that broke with a hardware store spring, and it don't work. It doesn't have the strength to recenter. But it's like this thing is totally functional and everything else except for this one little spring, but I can't find a replacement for it. Yeah, it's the left side that's out. Yep. So like I could take apart my still working right stick and fly Hosam and probably do decent, but like I don't know. I have your solution. Good. Salute me.
Welcome to the ASOS
Does that work?
retrieval
No.
system.
It doesn't work, but like, solution, salute me. I mean, we'll just fly a laser hawk. Go Hosam, just learn to use your mouse and your left. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this actually. Exactly, and like, I love twin sticking it. It's just as fun, as immersive. Like once again, like I have a racing sim right over here. I'm a peripheral guy. I'm okay. Like as much as I love the Windsor Citizen, I like the sticks. Hey guys, we've been playing for 2 hours and we haven't cleared one mission.
Missions in Star Citizen kind of blow.
The sandbox is so much more fun. Just going out, doing your own thing. Not having to worry about the mission bugging out on you. Host Salmon Pedals was what I would be playing then, and yeah, I would ask. It absolutely is the sweatiest way to play. Not there's anything wrong with being a little sweaty. Having some moisture. I had a mixed loadout on the Hawk, but
Welcome.
yeah, almost
The
had two BoomTubes. Yeah,
electrical system. Vehicle selected. Your
almost
vehicle
only
has been
counts in
delivered to the
horseshoes
following
and
location.
high yield thermonuclear weaponry. Brother, it's okay. Embrace the sweat. And then take a shower after, it's okay.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Textures are not rendering. Hanger queue.
Takeoff complete.
I wouldn't say full disruptors. If you were going to do disruptors, probably just keep them on your size ones. But no, Hawk went from a ship that that was only good for duels and wasn't good for team battles, to now being the best team battle ship, but not a good duelist. Well, okay, it's a fine duelist. It's okay in 1v1. It's gonna lose to an arrow. But right now, the Hawk is the ultimate team fight light fighter, because we are deep in ballistic meta. What that means is, because we're in ballistic meta, your allies' shields will not be down. Something is happening outside. Something weird is happening outside. Right now, we're going full CFs because of the Vandul. But yeah, in a team fight, you're not gonna have any friendlies with down shields, so you will fly probably NBDs if you can get them, or CFs, or some distortions on there. But then your job is to go on the ship. That's the target the group fight. Knock its shield, EMP it. All your friends will be fine, and then you get to disable their ship and really just bring the numbers down. The Hawk is an incredible debuffing ship, team fighting ship right now. I was testing it really hard, hoping it would be a good solo ship punching up, same way Stealth was. It sadly wasn't, because by flying the laser loadout, you are absolutely giving up. You're giving up the ability to kill things just straight faster with ballistics. I haven't gotten enough PU testing with it yet. I was having a hard time finding Hathor fights. Man. Really hope I can get a jump marker to it. There we go. Let's see if that works. Yee.
Multi-drive is now on.
Yeah, no, it's here. So what you're gonna want to make sure you have bound. Key bindings all the way at the bottom, camera, advanced camera controls. And then it's right here. You're gonna want to make sure you have reset bound to a button you can get. All this stuff, just make sure it's bound, right? Areas where you can use it. Then here, we start our view. You hold F4 down, you hold it down. You scroll wheel all the way until it stops, okay? Then I want to be looking more forward, so I'm tilting my camera down with Z. So I'm using Z. I'm still holding F4, holding Z. Okay. Now, up arrow. I'm in the cockpit. Okay. Then page up, back a bit, page down. And you kind of just have to kind of work with what you get, because unless you bind it to like an axis on like a controller, it's really hard to get it to stop where you want it to.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
That's good enough for now. But yeah. And then when you want to reset, you hold F4, you press the reset button.
Quantum drive is now off.
I've done fights from these views before too. Usually from like slightly outside of it. Like this. So that way the center of my screen is free.
Online. Okay.
I think I would want to move back a bit so I can see my radar. One just almost. Yeah, it's okay. Because the auto lock is actually relatively strong. Like, if you guys think that aiming is like really overly difficult in this game, the Fist of Six is stupid strong, and you can really see it lock on when you're in that third-person view. It looks like the Vandal despawned. Here I am. Bet you're wondering how I got into this. I cannot accurately speak to gimbals. I don't like them. Especially not on a fighter. But I also cannot deny their effectiveness, obviously. and also we don't know if they're going to stay, right? I would say on a light fighter that already has a very strong nose authority, I would not use gimbals, even Hosam. However, if you're in a heavier fighter or in a gunship, then gimbals probably do help quite a bit. But in general, I think you should learn, especially the fighters, how to use their own turn rates and nose rates first, and how to maximize those turn rates. Because what gimbals are going to do, especially if you fly mouse aim already, is going to really make it hard for you to unlearn yaw aim. If you get really used to using gimbals to aim, because remember, you do get a lot of nose authority, but is not going to build the muscle memory of keeping a target in pitch. And there are more benefits than just aim to keeping a target in pitch. So that could be the wrong answer, by the way. I'm not the authority on gimbals. That was just my concern in over-reliance on them in a light or medium fighter category. Especially since these ships already have strong nose authority anyways, you know? I really don't like how gimbling feels, personally. I am also of the traditional flight school, right? I'm of the Jonathan Winters Avenger 1 Virgil flight school. That's how I learned to fly, that's how I practice, that's how everyone trains. Alkaline Hawk is entirely his own flight method. He developed it himself. He is the best person to ask that question. I'm drifting, no, fuck, no, Goodbye. So hey, you know how earlier we said that, like, about lots of viewers who would love to play with me? Is that still true? Does anyone want to come give me a pickup? Because I don't think I'm catching the hawk. I don't want to lose the 2 boom tubes I have in the station and do a server hop. So hey, yeah, that's the downside of learning to fly decoupled, is not space braking hard enough when you get out. I'm a YouTuber, guys. I make videos of my opinions and I do that shit. Should have brought the fucking fire. Man. Is there fire extinguisher on here? Isn't phenmaline somewhat rare? God, we were so close to doing this right. Hey, baby boy. what do we do while I head back for my yes, I would appreciate that, Don. I would absolutely appreciate that. If you're in next and you can come give me a pickup, that would be awesome. If I relog and change servers, I lose all the progress I've made so far, and then I have 2 BoomTubes down there. Yeah, man. Here, shoot me a friend request. Yeah, that's the in-game name right down there. Collide, C-A-L-I-E-D-E. I can type in chat if you need. But yeah, come join my server. Rescue me, because I doubt we're gonna make it there in time. Save me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I think they would let us decouple this so we could just drift. Maybe they do. Oh, they do. Thank God. I expect you to show up in an Idris. Well, what do we do while we wait, chat? Do we get a screenshot? It's decent. Down here, C-A-L-I-E-D-E, like kaleidoscope, but with all with the C and without the scope. There it is, down. Save me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Captain's log. I left my ship running when I got out of it, and it drove off without me. I've been stranded for 45 days. You guys want to see a ship fight I showed on stream earlier? I was having this conversation, I think, with Don. Yeah, with Don, and he was saying that the Paladin was the best 2-man ship in the game, and I was saying that the Paladin is a very good 2-man ship in the game. It's probably top 3, but the Scorpius is the best. You know, and I proved my assertion, or I supplied as evidence for my assertion. This was back when I was testing the Ghost. Oh, he probably needs to send me a party invite, huh? Hold on, because you probably need to fly to me. I just realized this. Anyways, I was testing the Ghost out, and I thought, make it into the video, because it didn't make it into the video because this fight was really long and drawn out with lots of chasing. But basically, I destroyed 5 of this orc ships, and this Paladin that was trying to deny me just couldn't push me and couldn't hold space. Sent. I did not receive. Oh, no, never mind. There it is. Alright, now he can fly to us whenever ready. And here, I'll even share this mission. But yeah, so these guys had a Paladin, a Talon, a Vanguard and 2 Hornets. 1 Hornet that I destroyed was landed on the pad, so doesn't really count in this. But basically, I watched this group here. Like I said, this was kind of a long and drawn out engagement. So there's a Paladin flying in from this large org, and I'm just sitting here in stealth, and they don't know I'm here, right? And so I'm watching. I literally watched this Vanguard here crash into something right about pretty soon, I thought. He hits some of the space debris and it actually shuts him down. Like it like disables his ship and he goes to go repair it from the inside, right? And basically when that happens, I'm like, okay, that's a cool point. That's a good point for us to dive and start the fight, right? Because I was always planning on attacking this group here. So yeah, right. That one is he got red hulled. So I'm like, all right, cool. He disabled himself. Let's just go ahead and put some more damage on him. This wakes up the Paladin. The Paladin is taking off from the station right now and flies off, right, like that. And this also gets the attention of the Hawk. And so why I attacked him is I wanted to find where that Hawk was, right? Because that Hawk is straight up just really stealthy, hard to see. That's like I'm focusing on the fighters, so I'm able to just fly away, nav out, entirely avoid this this Paladin. I got the Hawk on scanners for a second. I see it right up there. It's directly off the crosshair. It's kind of hard to see on stream probably. So there's a little flying pip right there. That's our Hawk. And so we keep chasing. He goes low. So now I'm looking for him low, and he is going to be. We see him moving right there. That's where he is. Okay, so we spot him visually, dive in, and this Hawk is obviously like, I don't want to say like not skilled, but like he's used to being the guy who dives, not the guy who gets dived on in stealth, right? So he just runs. Every time we get dive on him, he doesn't turn with us. He just runs. So here he turns with us for a little bit, and he has a really bad loadout. So he's not able to really hit us. Runs again, keeps running, even ends up running towards his Paladin here for support, which was the best plan he could have had. But then once again, he keeps going. He keeps moving. So we keep chasing him. This is why this wasn't in the video. But eventually, once again, we catch him again, and we get the power plant kill. So Hawk down. Then we duel with this guy for a little bit here. Just, peppering him at range. He has all lasers. He's not meta at all right now. He's really not a threat to us. And he can't push me. He can't stay on me. I can leave whenever I want. And so the Vanguard joins the fight, gets back in the fight. So we dive on the Vanguard and take it out pretty quickly again. Just, a solo crewed Vanguard scent is not particularly threatening. So now we keep going. Go through it a few times. Power plant, kill it again. We end up blowing up off both his wings, and at that point he's out of the fight, right? So at this point I'm thinking, okay, I could, and I think this is where we finish off the Vanguard right here. And wasn't like the Paladin just isn't fast enough to stay with us. So like as fighters are doing their thing, they're just going to be moving away. And even with nav moding, he's trying to nav mode onto us. So yeah, at that point I say, okay, he's out of the fight. I'm not trying to full kill them and get crime stats. So I just turn and I fly back to the station because I'm like, all right, I saw a Hornet land there. Let's engage that Hornet, right? He's also flying back to the station because he can't see me right now, right? So he's going back to where his org is. The laser's actively charging, and it's about to fire. They are actively doing Hathor here as I'm fighting them, right? So yeah, like if my job was to like delay this fighter swarm and stop this fighter swarm and hold off, I've achieved it. The Paladin has not stopped me. There absolutely could be a landing force coming right now, right? It's just because I'm solo. All right, I'm not taking the station. So I find their Hornet. This doesn't count as one of our kills really because it is down, but it's fully powered up. This is the one I saw land. It's a F7A with shredders. It is a lethal loadout. Actually, I think those were MDBs actually. But yeah, so we power plant kill that guy, and then I'm like, all right, let's finish off the Paladin. So we're looking for it. It's up there. We start flying towards it, and the radar gets really fucky around these orbital sites, and then diving from behind is a Super Hornet, which is the next fighter. So once again, I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna play this game. We're gonna nav, pull distance, get stealth back, and then we turn around. See that once again they're close-ish, but they're pretty separate still in terms of actual distance, right? So he's way lower than this guy is. So I just dive the Hornet again. So here we go. We dive. We're back. We head out, and we're going to duel this crude Super Hornet. The Super Hornet does have a turret gunner, and keep going, keep going, keep going, and power plant kill. Now, I was going to knock off its wings. I always do this with Hornets to try and make sure when they come back that they go for repairs instead of staying in the fight. And I accidentally blow it up, and we get a crime stat 3. At this point, the Paladin has left. It has withdrawn, it has exited, and I don't get to kill it. But it didn't stop me from dismantling his group. And yeah, so let's see. Oh, Don's here. I'm sorry, Don. He's here in a chef. He's winning in style. My bad. I was telling the story. Yes, like that didn't make it into the video because that fight was really drawn out and really like not good for clipping, but like Don, what are you doing, man? Don, there goes my hero, watch him as he goes. Where did he go? I know I have a cat on my mouse pad, so hold on, I gotta move you, baby. I'm sorry. EVA via fire extinguisher. All right, are you coming back, Don, or are you looking in the locker? You're back to home. Gotcha. Buddy. You did not have to. Oh, that is so cool of you, dude. I'm just gonna secure that on my person in case I crash your ship, which is very likely. Thank you so much, Don. Everyone in chat, give Don a round of applause. The GOAT. What an absolute legend. Meow meow. My kitty really wants attention right now, baby. All right, this is how we fly now. Oh, the camera glitched out. 1 second. Ah. You coupled it for me. I am definitely of the general argument that you should always fly decoupled and learn to fly decoupled and just make that your base way of flight. However, may I present to you the wandering hawk. Some lessons are written in blood, or in Star Citizen terms, time spent fucking around not doing what you want to do. Thank you, Don. Once again, everyone, thank Don. He's He's the hero of today. Can you explain to me what the point of track IR, the eye tracker, is? Yeah, it's situational awareness. One of the best things you can do is keep your eyes on the ship you're fighting. Yes, it does give you a marker. Well, I'm not in PvP. All right, where is our key card? Yeah, you don't use it for ground stuff. You only use it for when you're in a seat. But especially when you're in a duel with somebody, or just fighting in general, or just flying around, situational awareness is huge. This is cool. Never actually been in the side station. So these are the Van Duel boarding pods, huh? Fuck yeah. Now where are the Van Duel? That's really cool. So is the secret that you gotta find your way in there? That's sick. That's a really cool set piece. I've never seen that before, actually. All right, we need a code. Yeah, done. Especially once I'm back into more dueling, you'll see me use it a lot. Because being able to watch their ship, even if you know where it is off because of that arrow, it helps you know when you need to dodge, what the stance of their ship is going to be compared to yours, right? It's dramatically helpful. But what is also helpful and good is VR. VR is a little bit more neck workout because you have to do the full motion instead of the truck hours barely one. To Wicklow. You know, guys, I've never done any Wicklow collection. We might start doing that on these streams. I was never interested. I was just wanted to keep PvPing, but well, my sticks are down. I need to bring my friend back here. We tried this once and we never made it this far. We died in the Polaris. Fuse. I thought I picked one up at some point, but that was definitely on the... Yeah. Worth it? Okay. So did I just fuck myself again? So there's like not like a code in here.
Emergency access granted.
What am I doing? Was it just this box?
Emergency access granted.
Okay. Man, the Van Duel are cool. Oh. I feel like being a bartender is one of the most dangerous jobs you can take. I always find people dead in that exact spot, and all these pyro stations and everything. Oh, okay. You use a salvage tool to repair that, huh? On the table at the booth. Yep. That was it. Five, 7, 8, 8. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't kill me. I thought it would just hurt a bit. Thought it would just hurt a bit, and I could loot the Van Duel. It's okay. We can tractor beam it to me, and I just teleported the railgun back to that. It's okay, you know? We're fine. I love this game. Little fire. Sealed EVA suit of armor. Little EVA suit of you know, like combat armor. Stops explosions from grenades. Little bit of flame. Don't you know that, like, you know, race drivers and pilots, the clothes they wear are just super flammable, guys. Just instant death. Yeah. Roman Goshin, I butchered that name, but Goshin, he died, definitely. Didn't walk out of that fire. Like, I knew it would hurt me, guys. I wasn't thinking it was harmless. I just wasn't thinking it was insta-death. Like, that does not translate insta-death to me. Hey, a railgun is in a safe zone, all right? So we can put it away. I love Stars. I, for one, love Chris Robert as my overlord. Okay. Division. Yeah, run through it. Okay. Yeah. You know, at this rate, guys, watch. We're going to be flying the boom tubes and the railgun back to Stanton, back to Seraphim, where I usually base out of, and we're gonna get all the way there. Okay. When we being decoupled, when we flying towards the station, my game is going to crash. The ship will keep flying. It will crash and blow up on the station, and we will lose everything. Calling it now.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Your place visitors again.
Do you guys wonder if Chris Roberts no longer comes and talks to the community because he lives in fear of what he's created? No, I think the actual answer is they're keeping a muzzle on him so he doesn't promise anything else. Why no textures? Why no textures on that?
Your systems online. Landing gear up.
Oh, Asgard. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, he was also already a millionaire before he started Star Citizen. The Reds video? I have not seen that. Can you send that to me? That sounds like a fun watch. It's like, I am a very late joiner to Star Citizen. Like, I backed in 2019, and I really started playing seriously in like 2021. Like, seriously playing it. And like, so I missed a lot of the early time. I can't. He's a happy kitty. He's a happy kitty. My little co-pilot. Little wingman, huh? The ship I brought is maxed out. Legitimate salvage, you say?
Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online.
Man, needless. I think we're talking about master modes, and I never even got to my actual point because we got distracted by other stuff going on. Because you said you liked it, I said that's fine, yada yada. And I achieved like most of his goals, but like, if you're still here, needless. What's he called? His name is Banny. Where master modes fails for me is the speed walls. I really don't like the speed walls between nav, boost, and SCM. I think they're not only just not very fun, I think they're also entirely unintuitive for a space game and make it harder for new players to learn the game to a higher level. The speed walls are such traps. That's my biggest issue with master modes, besides just the slower speeds. But yeah, the kitty is Benny, and he's a good boy. He's also an asshole, but he's a cat, so he's allowed to be an asshole. The speed walls will get 99% of new players killed. They'll try and dogfight, they'll try and go fast, they'll exhaust their ship, and they will die. Because they're an entirely unintuitive part of a space game. No, it won't. It's not, but the speed walls don't only exist between nav mode and SCM. They exist between SCM and boost. Boost is an entirely different flight model. That's why I personally think boost needs to go. How do you keep your speed so well regulated? I'm going 1 billion miles an hour. I hate to say it this way because I'm not trying to sound mean, but I pay attention. I look at the speed I'm going and I start managing that speed. Right? So I fly decoupled, so I will use space brake. I just look at where I'm going and I slow down as I get closer, as I do things, whatever I'm doing. I'm thinking through what I'm doing. I'm really not trying to be mean at all. It's just, yeah, I'm not just Wing towards the station, right? I really, I was not trying to be mean. It's 5788 is the code.
Access denied.
Did the coach change? Imagine being this guy. Don't be that guy.
Access denied. Access denied.
Yeah, I mean, coupled will help, and going slow will help, but like, or just slow down. Like it's really. Yeah, it's 5788 and it's not working. Is there another laptop somewhere? I'm a strong advocate for never flying coupled and only doing it when you need to like stop somewhere. Because coupled will really hurt you in a dogfight. Okay, so guys, if I sprint through this, I'm safe, right? Or do I need to find a salvage tool and some SRT? Yeah, the code doesn't work. It's 5788. Kitty, lady, I love you, but you need to go to your spot. Go to your spot, baby. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, good boy. All right.
Access denied.
All right, guys. I'm running through the fire. Dawn has not let me down. Dawn has not let me down. Good man, that Dawn. Five, 6, 8, 9. Oh yeah.
Access denied.
Guys, this is how email works. The same email sent the same date and time to everyone will have different information. The real answer is whoever this boss is just didn't trust all his guys and wanted to know who'd betray them by entering the security room, right? So he gave them each a different code, so that way he knew who would use the code and betray him first. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty close to just going back and getting my boom tubes and getting the fuck out. And go back there and jump through the window. I don't. Oh, this window. Ha ha. Ha. I am dumb. All right, guys. Three, 4, 8, 9. Yeah, 3 laptops. Look, the visual storytelling is really good. This has been fun. The instant death fire thing, the buggy codes. I wish CIG's mission team could make the missions more reliable.
Access denied. Access denied.
Thanks for trying, Needle. Needless. Yeah, you know what? Chris Roberts is telling us something. It's saying you got a railgun from Dom, and you got 2 boom tubes. It says I'm being greedy, expecting a mission to work, or even a part of a mission to work. And that I need to check my pride and my ego. Those are the sins of the fallen. The Hawk is 25 kilometers away. That Hawk's living his best life. Yeah, so here, I'll just straight up show you, right? So, Doppel, you asked. Here we go. We'll get to Navman. First of all, make sure you always have your TVI on. So you always know, even when you're looking straight at it. Because by default, it's set to fading. So that just tells you where you're going, right? So now we'll go to high speed. Okay, we're getting close. So we're just going to swap over to SCM. That will auto slow us down. Then once we're out of the speed wall, we're able to maneuver again. Yeah, I fucked that up. Actually, I was a little fast there, but I noticed it, so we just turned. And now we just manage, right? Also, me being awful at mouse and keyboard. Genuinely bad. And this pad being in a weird place. Now, I just once again slap our TVI on the pad. Tap X as I'm coming in, just manage my speed, right? Manage my speed.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
This is why I like greatly prefer the sandbox content in Star Citizen. I really wish they had more of it.
SOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, goodbye to BoomTubes.
Please visit us again.
Goodbye to BoomTubes. There was a black one and a regular one. This is greed, right? This is greed. It despawned their hangar. The ship wasn't stored.
Go, go!
It destroyed the ship.
Go, go! I got your back! I got you covered!
It did respawn. Okay.
I'll cover you! I'll cover you!
Why would you do that? All right. We didn't lose the rifle at least. Straight home. Star Citizen is a game that requires immense patience. It's a good thing that, you know, I also played DayZ back in the day. DayZ is a game that teaches you to accept a loss. It's actually way better than it used to be now, but you used to just literally open a door. The door phases through you, but instead of like being a normal game and having that be fine, it just fucking breaks every bone in your body and kills you. Because that door was opening and was colliding with you and nothing would stop it. Your own force could just rip it through your entire body.
Launch complete. Shield system offline.
You know, it's my greed, right? Like, I wanted the $1 million AUEC reward. I wanted the multiple boom tubes.
Drive is now on. Landing gear up.
The game is just teaching me to be humble. That's why they call the PTU the patience testing universe. But so is the PU. Oh yeah. What do you have in this thing? You said it was maxed out, right? That it is. It's a good build. Good stuff, dude. No notes.
Quantum drive is now off.
So once again here, we'll do this again here, Doppel. So we're at max speed, we're cruising in, right? You know, I'm just watching, I'm just seeing as we get close, right? Because remember, you have that swap to SCM, which is basically, this should reduce any threat you have. So here we go, you know, I can see, all right. We're doing all right. There's actually a lot of weird debris in this pass. I'm going to divert a bit here, right? Just not deal with that debris. All right, come on through. All right, we're pretty close. Swap to SCM. We just get that unnatural downgrade. And now we're just going to head over this way because somewhere over here is going to be my hangar. Someone's pointing it that way. We're staying decoupled. Calling a hangar. Cool. So we're looking right there. So we're gonna need to get a little bit lower. We're just bringing the ship down a bit, kind of going wide, so I have some room to work with, right? So I'm going wide. Okay, the line's looking better. I'm going back to the right. I'm gonna bring it up a bit. All right, we're going a little fast, right? It's a little bit fast, so I'm just gonna tap X a bit. Okay, I want to put my TVI right there on the pad. Oh no, we're gonna hit the roof that way, so I'm gonna slow it down a bit more. Once again, just pressing X to slow it down, and bring it up to the pad right there.
Landing gear down. Landing control engines offline.
All right, yeah, the stock guns are a conversation. The breaknecks are good. They're really good, but they don't pair with anything. Oh, dude, landing your brake though is bad. Landing your wall brake will also get you killed because it's not just a brake. Yeah, decoupled flying is how you get the best landings. No, I think what that is that you left the party, so it wasn't my ship anymore, and so I couldn't work the doors. So here, Doppel. Like as you saw right there, like the only difference between you using the landing gear brake and what I was doing was instead of using the landing gear auto slowdown, I just hit the brake. It's the same brake. However, what the landing gear slowdown does is it limits your G's in SCM mode. Okay, so it puts the speed limiter, but also your thrusters, right? Their accelerate, like the amount of G's they can output gets reduced. What does that mean? When you use boost in this game, you enter a boost flight model. It is a different flight model. It is an egg-shaped flight model. All right. So let's say you're going to land and like you're a little off, and you just kind of want to get there a little faster, and you boost. As soon as you let go of boost, even if you're in coupled mode or whatever, it will try to slow you down and stop you. But since you have landing gear automatic slowdown enabled, you can only output that reduced G amount to get you to like 50 SCM, so you won't be able to slow down. So if you accidentally boost while landing, you'll crash and destroy your ship. This is why I never use landing gear slowdown. Also, if you get caught with your gear down as you go in for a repair or something, and like I PvP a lot, people will chase me when I go to repair. I want the full G's of my ship at all times. Landing gear automatic slowdown reduces the G's of your ship, but only in SCM, not in boost, and you can really screw yourself up. I think I need to destroy the ship. I think I need to destroy the ship to make this hangar work for me. Or wait, no, I'll just call a large hangar. I won't destroy the ship you gave me. Is there a weapon rack or internal? There is internal storage at least. We'll fly my my fat lady out, my Star Lancer. Listen, I'm even better at it when I have my sticks. We have some nice landings.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Oh, I can't take both anyways. Okay. Can you buy the BoomTube ammo anywhere, or do you also have to farm the ammo? One of my TVI goes off screen, and I don't see it for a couple days, even when I course correct, especially when adjusting systems. Well, I like pyro. Do you have your TVI set to always on and not fading? Well then, what you can do is use the space dust to see as well. You should always be able to know roughly where you're going, and also the advanced HUD has a directional way. But really, like I said, if you're just aware of your direction of travel in your ship, you should always be able to find the TVI or the ATVI, which is just the one with the line through it that shows where you're going from behind. Like, especially if you're crashing into things at speed, you should always kind of know what way you're traveling, right? I wonder if there's any hulls that we have from here that would take us to Seraphim and we can get some money for today. Yeah, nope. Nothing is where we're going. I mean, I've already completed Alliance Aid. Just, it would have been money, right? So, we got our crafting table. Yes, the VTOL hanger. Thank you, Misk. Thank you. I feel like my dead zones got fucked with a bit. Like, if this feels latency E. Wow, I really hope the... Okay, it is open. Also, in my cockpit, I love that I have no MFDs. I love this. Who needs MFDs in your space game that they used to love giving you MFDs? I understand they're not very performant or whatever, but like, man, dude, I hate seeing like the Aurora lose all its MFDs. Used to have 6. Yeah, so Doppel, even if you can't see the TVI, this shows you where you're going, right? So this is forward, this is backwards, right there, right, left, up, down. That shows you the direction of your travel. So even if you can't see your TVI, that will tell you what's happening with your ship. You don't fly advanced HUD? It gives you all the information you need. The dashboard HUD is frankly awful. But hey, you know what? To each their own. Though I would say, especially if you're looking into PvP, God. Don't do the yeah, the dashboard HUD. I will admit, on this exact ship, this isn't horrible, but also I'm looking dramatically away from where everything's going on. Right now, I really don't like this ship's cockpit. Oh my god. Okay. So see, right now I'm traveling actually backwards. Now we're maybe that's. Oh, it's because there we go. All right, it's because we're fucking coupled, dude. That's why I'm like, why is it being weird? Okay, actually, I'm a little bit wrong. I'm also wrong. I'll admit it. It's showing me the exact thrusters. It's just the opposite of this. Like right, like we're going left, the right thrusters firing. I thought it showed directional travel. I was totally wrong. I'm looking at it now. But hey, don't lose the TVI. There you go. The citizen misinformation right here. I would still turn it on. It gives you everything you need from your G's to your decoy and nav counts, what mode you're in, your fuel gauges. It for me, it's just by far the best HUD. But you fly however makes you happy. I'm still in fucking Nix. I know, Doppler.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
The way I see it, with you know, his lamp is a really sophisticated, like, you know, projection onto the glass, and it's just like, you know what? We're cutting it out for weight savings, right? Or maybe the lamp module was broken in that cutlass that Graves had when he was working on the ship, right? But oh yeah, talking about this. Another reason to use head tracking is that's all. Just there's my TVI. Hello. That is also criminal, yep. Although, not entirely unrealistic when you compare it to Jeep owners. A lot of those lights don't work very well. Well, I mean, like, the new Jeeps are pretty bad. Like, the old Comanches and Wranglers were really good, but... yeah. We're almost home, everyone.
Quantum travel engaged.
That music got weird there at the end. Did anyone notice that? It sounded like it was coming off a cheap radio. And, like, it was like really low fidelity and then kind of playing over itself multiple times. That was weird. God. What a big fat Bertha. I don't like the Star Lancer. I don't think. Mystic ships just aren't really for me. It looks like a Starfield ship. Like, it really looks like it's something you would build out of modules, right? I think it's just the bulbous look to it. I have a friend who really likes it, but I think this one's going in the melt pile. Orison is good, and I usually do pick it so that way I can move to either Seraphim or to Grim Hex easier. Wow, that fucking stutter. But lately I've been enjoying the Microtech life. Quantum drives have gotten faster. It's not nearly as big of a pain to get around system as it used to be, and new Babbage is nice. The bobsleds kind of suck. they're very buggy compared to the ultra smooth and reliable sky shuttles, but snow is pretty. Microtech is a fun planet to go fly around and get shots on. Like all of my walking around stuff I do my videos is on Microtech. I love the TAC. It is so good looking with those side guns, no matter how shit they may be. Well, the TAC, I haven't seen the TAC in person yet. I won't judge the TAC just yet. I'll take a peek at the TAC. I already know the TAC's not a competitive ship, but like, that's okay. Maybe it looks better. I don't know, it's not even that like this is inherently like ugly. It's just, it doesn't feel unified to me really. Okay. It's just a MISC design language that doesn't speak to me. I didn't like the Freelancer either, so. I guess what it is to me, and once again, I'm not just trying to talk shit, right? But like if we look at this here, and here I'll zoom out a bit. Okay. Every section of the ship looks like it's a stock component, right? Like the thrusters each look like they could be put on any other ship, kind of any other where. The wings look like they're just bolted on. The front of the ship, like because of that like weird inlet outlet thing, it looks like a module. Like it just looks like a parts build ship. The lines, they keep coming back in, like on every edge they come back in, right? It really looks like this is from a game where you're supposed to build and design your own ships, right? And in that style of game, this would look really good. But like in Star Citizen, I think that we have better and more successful designs. But it's not necessarily like inherently bad looking. It's just, that's what bugs me about it. Yeah, RSI is just glass, yeah. I'm not really liking the only RSI cockpit I think I actually really like there's two I like. The Scorpius and the Perseus. I don't even like the cockpit on the Polaris. Yeah. We're getting there. Home sweet Seraphim. Oh, we're blessed. It's on our side of Crusader. So I think it's like in lore, like glass is incredibly expensive, right? And so Misk being a more industrial, like they aren't a budget line, but they aren't Crusader, you know? Like they're like Misk is like a good mid-level industrial ship manufacturer, right? And like they have their niches where they're the best and stuff, but like Crusader puts more pomp and flair and better engines on, right? Drake is the absolute budget junker, right? Misk is the dependable, the core comfort you want, but not more than you need, right? So once again, here we go. We're swapping we're doing swap to nav. I can see which direction I'm traveling right now because of the space dust, right? So we're gonna roll. We're gonna boost and up strafe to bring us back in here. You can see his ship slowing down. Here's our TVI. And now we're just gonna maintain control of that TVI. And I'm lowering my landing gear way early, just because I like to focus on flying for the landing. And it's another reason why I hate having the slow down. All right, so we're coming in from the underside, so we're going to pull up here. So we're applying up strafe. We know we're going back and up. All right, I put a little too much, so we're going to roll back over. Just use that powerful up strafe to right there. There's our anti-TVI. Push forward just a bit. This is not even one of our smoothest landings, but this hangar looks like it's hell. So I'm really hoping it's going to render in a second here. Hey, there it is. And once again, we place our TVI near the rear of the hangar because the pad is going to intercept us, right? So I'm going to get a little bit over. We're going to get a little bit over. Just bring it back in. Just bring it back in. All right, come on up. Gently massage the speeds with the X key and slightly tap down. And the game almost crashed and I almost shit myself, and I would have been really fucking mad if we lost our Railgun and BoomTube. But look at that. Perfect landing, center of the pad. There we go. I mean, the Hermes is just a Star Trek ship. Like, okay, from the ground view, it's really not bad, right? Like I said, I don't think it's inherently ugly. Okay. It's just I don't know, it doesn't have flowing lines really. Everything is segmented. And that to me just isn't as aesthetically pleasing. I'm not gonna lie, that's unironically the first time I've seen that. I thought it was just some bit of space junk that got stuck to my ship. You could have said nothing, I would have never found out. Like, the interior's good. My BoomTube. Why are there 2 elevators? I feel like that would be better as like a like an Argo like Atlas bay, right? Like why do we need 2 elevators? Just 3 actually. Ooh, all right. Well, no, yeah, but you can have the same visual symmetry without having the same functional symmetry, right? Like, tell me it wouldn't be cool to have a dedicated Argo Atlas, like, cargo move-in thing. Change back into our flight suit. There we go. And now we're back to styling it for the videos. Look, guys. Gotta keep in character, right? This is the Sol 3 Bombardier flight suit.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our
And then the helmet, I use the same heavy helmet because it's sealed. The actual Sol 3 helmet has it's not sealed, it's not closed. So this is from the Sitcon goodies pack, but you can also find them. You can find a version of them that is I think it has. So these details, it's hard to focus it. The little like knee joints, elbow joints, in like that darker green on those ones will be a brown on the one you can find in Verse, but you can find that at Microtech. This exact one is available, but there is a version you can get in game. I bought it to own it permanently, literally just to use for the channel. Like, this is like part of the character, right? So whenever I'm on screen, I'm in the flight suit, right? Yeah, all right. Well, thank you to Don once again for his railgun and assistance. We tried. We really tried on that QV station. I guess we'll be trying contested zones next. Going to Pyro. Pyro's always a fun time. I love just free reign to fucking fuck people up. Hopefully my sticks will be fixed next week. I really hope so. If it's longer than that, I'm gonna be very sad. Wasn't a complete failure, but boy was it close. That's what it's like playing Star Citizen. Here I am, you know, 4 hours later. No better. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching and hanging out. I'm gonna go do some other stuff, but I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate you all. Peace.